think. Yes. Yes, my Yeti is on. Okay, good. Okay, good. Oh, my thing looks really dark and I don't know why. Okay, we'll turn this light back on. So, hi Nicole, because I see that you're there. And then two bots. Apparently those two are bots. I was checking. Because I'm like, I have a feeling. Yeah, they're totally bots. Anyway. I made a new glamour. Well, old glamour, because I was using this dress before. But I put this staff because it matches. And those earrings because they kind of match. Okay. They're better than the others, so. There's some blue glowy on there, and it matches the ears, so. It'll do. I'm gonna. I can finally do this. Hopefully. I feel like there's something I should do, but I don't know what. Oh, I can't think of it. Anyway, I am gonna back to the house though, I think. So I have watched the video and I tried to skip anything that looked like a cutscene-y type thing, at least. So I have a vague idea what I'm walking into. At least it doesn't look like it's gonna be too bad. And of course, people are probably better geared now, so they'll probably just like go through it really fast, I imagine. Unless there's a lot of, there are a lot of new people around, so it might not be easy, but I guess we'll find out. I just have to take a second to remember my buttons a bit here. Well, I mean, I know all my main buttons because obviously it's the new abilities that kind of still throw me for a loop. Okay, that's an AoE. Right. That's insta. That's a single though. Maybe it's time I move Cure 3. Because I mean, how often do I use Cure 3 really? This is one I always forget to use like that. And Luna. Don't move anything else or I lose my like. Okay. So I might swap these two. Because that's the single target. Just make sure to have it by cure. And that's the AoE. So putting it by Medica seems like a good plan. These are the ones I'm really bad at using. I'm just not used to them. That's where I start to have too many buttons. Sometimes. That's the Insta. I miss having... What was it called? I should know it because the name is from 11. I use it on Red Mage even. Oh, I don't remember. But I miss that one you used to always like up the potency for one spell, so you'd use that and use Medica too. Which I guess is kind of this one. Temperance is kind of Divine Seal. That's it! Divine Seal. I miss Divine Seal. That one's kind of Divine Seal. Kind of. Maybe I'll put that there, because that's where I used to have Divine Seal. So maybe I'll remember to use it more. Fluid Aura. Why don't you get rid of this, SE? Like, it just... It's so useless now. Why use this when I could just sleep them? Which lost 30 seconds instead of 6 seconds. Like... Silly. Alright. Alright. Okay. Single. That's the group. Damage for the... I've got that one down. Alright. I haven't used White Mage much the past few months. Last month. And then I certainly haven't done any content either. God, I hate how the shoes clip on this dress. That was the one good thing about that one dress. The silly Crystal Tower thing. The shoes didn't clip through it. They've never gotten it right again. These seem to clip really badly. Ugh. Oh, I'm not gonna change it now. Alright. Oh, right. I should put sound back on. That might be a good idea. I might want that. Oh, I might want food too. So much crap on me. There, so. Alright. Let's see. What have I got food-wise? There's the question. Oh, I might have stick some of it. Use that. With that. That would probably be the better idea. Oh, there's that one. Wait, that's 403 and this is... I'll use this one for the PD, but... do like spell speed sometimes too. Alright. Just check the box where I've stuck some stuff and then I'll be good. I'll stop stalling. Okay. Yeah, I stuck these here temporarily. I've been moving stuff around. I think this is all the gathering. Yeah, it's all gathering I left there. Okay. Fair enough. I can stick that back in my... Stuff this back over in here. Okay. Alright. Try to not suck at this. Not used to going alone. What? Oh. Alright. Kind of hot in here today. Even though mostly my arms have been cold, but right now I'm really hot. Probably because I have 14 going, so it's warmed up my computer, which has warmed up my room. Because my box gets a little warm. Probably need to really dust it out. Just remember I didn't put my... Wow. I'm usually, when I've queued on White Mage, it's like, holy smokes. I guess I've been waiting for a minute. I guess I am doing it on North American server at 1:30 something a.m. I just stick my phone over here so I can... Okay. Get back to working on the house some more. I did add the third window today. Just looking pretty good. I have to figure out maybe if I should fill in behind them a little more, like because of the holes. I kind of like how that looks super like... I think I'm gonna find a new home for these guys. They don't really go with the whole like... the whole thing. They were funny, but it's time for the joke to move. To move on. I want to put some gargoyle, because there's another type of gargoyle you can have other than these guys. really like the new chandeliers. These are great. These are super good. Did stick it up there too. The other one was pretty good as well, so I'll have to see which looks better, but at least now you can just swap them in and out. They don't get eaten like they used to. That is not a feature I miss. Oh my goodness. Making a fixture and being like, I'm so glad now I have like, I have an event fixture that I have not used because I didn't want to get it eaten, and now it's like, it's fine, I can just, it's good. I'm glad I didn't use it. Get some of the other portraits. Because there's still... Emmerich. I know there's an Emmerich one. That would look really good there. And we've got Harshafont, but we've got him over here. Oh yeah, and there's one of, I think of also Stinian, isn't it? Oh my goodness, how is this taking so long? I'm on White Mage! And I was working down here earlier. I nudged these all just a little bit forward more. Just to give a little bit more space. Because I'm going to try to make... I really love this whole thing. People have been doing this with the TV and you put the window. That looks so cool. So obviously there's more work to do, but it's a start. So I'm going to try and play with this and make a neat area back here. Because we just had like the old leftover chairs. We just sort of stuffed them back here. And then this is a little like bar kitchen for here. So that's the idea. No, I need to decide. There's this big empty space here, which is annoying. Oh. I don't know. Oh yeah, I guess I can put this back now. Someone stuck it here instead of the gold saucer thing that was there. Put it here for now anyway. Down here. This is not where it's going or anything. It's just here for now. It's still my favorite. I love how that looks. So good. Goodness. Maybe I'll have to try this tomorrow after all. I was afraid I was just gonna put it off, but now I'm like, oh shit. Oh, okay. Okay, there it is. Okay, never mind. There we go. I just had to complain. Shit. trying to not suck.
Are you so determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king! Your god!
Oh, Jesus. The thing on the side. Oh my gosh. Oh boy.
This will be a mercy. To me, my servants, feast upon these villains and their foul sins.
Oh well, he's definitely dying pretty quickly, so. Oh my goodness. Okay.
I will crush you. Fine, fine, if you refuse to die. I will strip you of the illusion of will.
Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't look away. Crap. Oh gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's definitely going easier because everyone's. Wow. Okay. Oh, okay. Now we're. Double white mages for the win. Oh, shit. Gosh. Oh, on the other side. There we go.
I am all powerful.
Phew, there. Oh! Well, I guess I'll give my white mage friend a... Oh, I got 2 columns. Oh, wow! Considering I was like... Ah! I won. Oh my goodness. With your powers... Oh. With your powers you could have done so much good. It's well for Throy. Odyssey! Well, it looks like we missed it all yet again. The warrior light was here! I missed her again! Only Nicole will get that. We've secured an escape route. Do what you must. And there lieth the last of the light. Oh boy. Dramatic transformation, the result of the Sin Eater emerging to claim dominance, I assume. Pardon me. Alright, well, I guess time to explode with light or something. Is that Lothroy? I see. It's finally over then. Now, night will return to all of Nordfront, bringing salvation to both of our 2 worlds. Time. Dragonbait says sad sufficient time. Should you leave the area, you might return this. Okay. Oh, look! Yes! Yes, that's right. I forgot. That's one reason also I really wanted to get past this fight. I need that. Oh boy. Okay. I guess here we go. I got my tea.
Why am I cast down? But it is you who are the villains. Father told me that I am hope. I am righteousness.
that.
I should be the one looking down at you. Damn you! I am your god!
Just who is father? Oh boy. Oh boy, that's a lot of light. I'm gonna like explodey. My poor little Lalafell, please. Self. At least I look really cute. Oh boy, here goes. Oh. Oh boy. Okay.
The sky.
Oh. Okay, I wasn't expecting an echo. Okay. We have echo. We have echo.
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground.
Oh
Yet
boy.
they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me.
Oh boy. Is this Dad?
I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry.
Oh.
But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
What? Or is that actually Volthroy? I don't know.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion.
Oh
But I
boy,
come
I
bearing
thought.
a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign. But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a light warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's
Oh, okay,
womb,
that is Dad.
we
Oh boy.
shall create a transcendent being, a king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
Oh boy. Man, Ulmore is just full of effed upness.
Amazing. Before my Vorthri, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line shall be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
Yeah, see, okay, I was right that that's, yeah. You can tell why I thought I had a moment where I was like, is it Volthroy or is it Dad? And it turns out it's the Dad. But you can tell where he gets it. Whew.
By all United under Yulmar's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
Yikes. Oh boy. Oh, there it is. Oh, okay. Shit. Shit.
Right? Say something.
Something!
12 for Fend. She cannot contain the light. She's beginning to turn.
Oh shit.
Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time. It's changing back.
Oh shit. Oh boy!
The combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear.
Yeah, please help me!
And so I shall relieve you of it.
Exarch, what are you doing?
I will channel this profusion of power to the
Crystal Tower.
and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
Oh. No.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with her as you please.
Do not interfere!
Urianger.
Please, I beseech you all, let him go!
You knew of this, Urianger. Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Hmm.
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrend.
Oh. Okay.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered.
You have me worried. So he was just trying to say that to be all like, I don't know.
Warring Lord, whatever whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, you're giving me a choice.
Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing. Fare you well, my friend, my inspiration.
Oh. Oh.
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First.
Oh boy.
Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. Think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity.
Oh, I don't know why I don't like this guy. Everyone loves him, but I'm just no. No. No.
Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours.
Ugh. Don't trust an Asian.
Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you. What a disappointment you turned out to be. I placed my faith in you, let myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now, halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage.
Gee, thanks. You're not gonna be Patreon then, huh? Ooh. See, I'm pretty sure he wants to use us, because if he has all this light, he can just take me and make me go kaboom! Or something. Let's dither. And we know this because we saw it in the Echo. It was him. Oh, it was him. I mean, they put his name.
I am an Asian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining. A 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vorthri. Thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
Let me pull out my tiny violin. Oh, sorry, Alphino. I'm so sorry. Tiny violin playing for you.
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands.
Oh.
I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies.
Gee, thanks. This guy's too Q-y. Like, he has some major Q vibes. Oh, how quaint, you humans.
Control the light. If not, then she, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening.
Yes! My feelings exactly, Thancred.
Had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Yeah, really.
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Lightwalkers willy-nilly. Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away. And I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
You still retain your form and your senses. But you have all but become a sin eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into sin eaters, and in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether.
See, I knew it. That's what he...
Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you, but before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair.
Oh, God.
No hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What fourth we achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair. But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero.
Oh, Lordy. Bots are really becoming an issue lately. Yeah, go away! At least let me turn into a being of too much light and peace. Oh no!
Exarch!
No, don't
I have
take...
naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles.
Oh.
I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero.
Oh.
I pity you, I do.
Yeah, sure.
Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness with some dignity, far from prying eyes. Till then, I bid you farewell.
Well, I knew shit was gonna go bad. And kinda knew it. I kinda really knew it. Well, I'm not stoned yet. Arbert!
Ah, finally.
Arbert, help! No, I'm pretty sure it wasn't a dream.
After you collapsed, Emmett's self vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you. But she's only delayed the inevitable.
Yeah.
You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it.
Oh, let me guess. Everything's bright and light. The sky is gone. Oh. We all bright and light and awful. Yep. Oh.
It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrats is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you, and the power you absorbed from the Wardens. No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. And now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you. If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
Shoot off by Arbert of all people. Go have a walk. Okay. I guess. Yeah, yay! The attunement done. Yay. Oh, look at all that XP though. Shoot. Okay. I have to do a job switch. I want the XP. Yeah, I was injured. Compound my worry, this guy as well, I'm sure you've seen. Has everyone rather concerned, to say the least. Seeing you up and about is the first good news that we've had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you mayhap consider a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens? Bragi was one of those who helped convey you to the chambers. He has visited several times since to inquire after your condition. Oh dear. Oh yeah, I didn't have to switch to right now. Oh well, it's fine. What is it? Oh boy. Now how are they gonna get me out of this? I mean, I know where light is in the next Endwalkers, so I'm obviously not gonna explode, but... Look who's back from the dead. Aye, grim. It was a grim sight. Your companions looked fair ready to drop when they brought you in, so I offered a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggle so. And you, my friend, I feared you had one foot in the grave. Cold and lifeless you were, like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. Then they told me some evil bastard went and snatched our poor exarch away in the midst of the chaos. Wicked White, what is this world coming to? Bah! But moaning never solved a thing, did it? Nay, it's times like these that we Crystarium folk stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with Ulmor is back on the table. We'd best make use of those resources to fortify the city against eaters, or whatever misery the fates deem fit to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Chesmael was worried sick about you. A healer wringing her hands is not a sight you ever wish to see, let me tell you. Oh yeah, isn't me being here a bad thing? Because Don't Sin Eaters kind of gather towards Light Wardens. Which I guess kind of... oh boy, oh boy. Yeah. Here I do believe. Oh, sweetie. Oh, sweetie. Oh, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you. Even Spirit Cherugans were forbidden from making visits. Ryan was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to eater corruption, so I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure to your condition. I worried to see their faces grown ever more haggard every time they pass through the Crystarium. I shall let them know you're awake, but when they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they all collapse from exhaustion. Ah, and our own Morn has been little better, I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome or another. Well, I know where I'm going next. Shoot. How do I get there? Ugh. Alright, where's the... That'll do. Ah, shoot. What is the... Cabinet of Curiosity? There we go. Thank goodness for, Aethernet. Oh, wrong way! Wrong way. and found it. This says the same thing as the last. Mayhap I should approach the problem from a different perspective. Cornet, it is truly you, and not some figment of my imagination. Oh, but this is wonderful. 'Twould seem our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain this most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the Light Wardens defeated, has the light returned to to obscure the sky? I must have pored over 100 tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, and thus I do feel his absence all the more keenly. Me too. Now that you are awake, however, I am hopeful the search for our stolen steward may begin in earnest. Calice, meanwhile, leads the crystalline mean in preparations for battle, though against what foe we are yet uncertain. Why not pay her a visit? I expect seeing you upright would be a much welcome relief. We need Gertia back. I'm probably... Oh, I'm almost there. Assuming I'm going the right way. Shoot. Oh, I can't go that way anyway, though. Ugh, okay. Oh, I see where. Okay. Crafty area. No, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Problem solved. Hornet, alive and well, I see. Well, yes. You gave us all a proper fright, you know that? The friends you've made in the facets have been talking with me, wondering what they could do to help. Anyway, I'm glad you've recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, though, are you? I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. If we'd been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won the day and the Exarch would still be here. Oh, if only! As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on new forging techniques and designs and the like. If you could stand still a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we're trying to improve. Aye, well, that's some fine work, I must admit. It wouldn't be impossible to make things better, but we'd need to experiment with different patterns and materials, and I'm not sure we have that kind of time. Sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy. Greetings, Glynard. The master of the stairs is running his own errands now, is he? Aye, well, my servers are distraught enough as it is, and I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. But never mind that. I'm thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of yours. And by genius, you mean old Jernault? He is a man of unrivaled gifts, I won't argue you there. But what he does, what good does his talent do us if we can't bloody find him? No one's seen hide nor hair of Renault since he wandered off some years ago. You know what he's like once he latches onto an idea. He's probably cloistered himself in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed by his latest creation. I wouldn't even know where to start looking. That does make things difficult. Still, if that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, I wager he'll show up soon enough. In my time at the bar, many of the tales I've heard told of strange fated encounters, even if a few of them might be stretching the truth just a bit. We'll keep our noses to the grindstone for the time being, but on the off chance you do encounter Renault, you'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. This is all talk when you're fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to convalescing, eh? Before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. I don't suggest partaking in my stock until you're properly well, but if you're passing near the stairs, then I've a regular who's eager to meet you. Alright, that sounds like, hey, so you want a relic? Although, okay, hang on. Oh, here, we can't forget the heart upon which the city was founded, or the Exarch might not have much of a home to return to. Okay. So we've had Geralt, and now we have Grenald. Okay. Yeah, I'm like, that sounds like a new relic quest line. Yay, XP. Are you alright? I think a return to your sickbed might be in order. Or you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookery. This damnable sky doesn't make for the most soothing scenery, but the Exarch often liked to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. I jump down and assume they meant there? Or was it that? Not that. By the rookery. Okay, I think I mean there. I'm not well, I'm just gonna jump off this thing now. It's fine. I'm fine. Perfectly fine. Oh. My beautiful dark sky.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight.
Oh, hi, Ardbirds.
I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
Yeah, you know about that feeling, don't you? Oh, as much as I hate lying, at the same time, if they knew... Still can't... I think that's the mood, really. That's like... That's a big mood there. That's kind of really... Like, I know it's coming from me, so... This is kind of... That's the line. Like, this is not... It all... Yeah.
An all too familiar one. Here you stand alone, expecting no one else to bear the burden for you. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet.
One Hardbird can, like... Just, like...
I remember looking up at the sky
Take a
like
little
this
bit of the
before.
light or something? Obviously, it's where we're going,
Being caught
right?
up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and... well... you know the rest.
Sure do. I've been
There were
reminded of it.
times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen.
Eh.
That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had.
Did it?
Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it?
Yeah, we kind of do that.
So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burned so bright.
I know, right?
That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive. Well, come on then. between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours. I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood.
Fair.
I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
Okay, so what was that then? Guess is it like our crystal of lightness resonating? Our blessing of light? That did seem more like the blessing of light rather than...
Oh, I was worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
Oh, I feel...
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours.
Oh, she can figure it out on me.
My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you? Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle. It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Meg will rise up in your defense. My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them.
Do you really want another Titania, like Light Warden Titania feel?
What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion.
Oh dear.
And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? Oh, my dear beloved sapling, you are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place. Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow. See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue. You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
Hmm. Hmm. Oh, look. What's right there? Oh, fudge. Of course I'm... Okay, hang on. hang on. They're taunting me. Okay. Oh, I was so close. This place is so full of these darn things. Okay, again. Oh, no. There's an easier way, but... Okay. It's right there. No, I needed the run. I was so close before. Oh. Now there's someone standing there. Shit. They go. Oh, they're trying to get it too. It's horribly tempting. I wonder. There is like a... Oh, no. Alright, I'll come back to it later. I'll try later. I'm not gonna stand here all night just flinging myself. Hmm. Oh, okay. Oh, I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come in search of an Amaro. What do I know of the Crystal Exarch? I am happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations. As any in this city could tell you, he is a man of wisdom and compassion and many untold secrets. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. He has imposed no restrictions upon us but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons past, a comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, because one day the Crystal Tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived. Yeah, yeah, you wouldn't want to get stuck in a Crystal Tower, man. Ugh, the game's making me run around again, guys. Okay. So, was there something else you needed? If you've come for the results of my research in the persistent light, I'm afraid there's little to tell you as of yet. Records pertaining to the Exarch. Well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history, if that is what interests you. Ahem. Less than a decade had passed since the coming of the Flood, when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon thereafter. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, be they locals who had lost their homes or the Voberites fleeing from their ruined kingdom, and together did they found the city which would become the Crystarium. Though some thought to call him king, but he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus did the people consider his scintillating skin. So, alike, the tower he had summoned and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, 'twould seem that is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. I know! That's not what I'm gonna. Oh well, whatever. It's fine. Okay. Where do I need to go? Over here. Oh, back to the crystal mean. Okay. There. Up apparently. Cornet, it is good to see you awake and alert, my friend. What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions. Unspoken rule and all of that. If anyone has any fresh insights to share, it'd be Captain Lina. I'd say. She lost her parents to an eater attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch saw to her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. I can imagine the news of his predicament hit her doubly hard. Not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you decide to talk to Lina, she'll be at her usual post at the Ascensor Gate. Alright. Where is that? Oh, I guess by the door? I mean... Oh no, apparently over here. Ah, okay. Oh, I might have just picked the wrong place to... Shoot. Well, okay. Oh, there's one over here. Oh, I have a itch on my shoulder. By my shoulder, I mean back here. Okay. There. We'll do that. Almost there. I'm like, I should get on a mount, but I'm almost there, so whatever. It's fine. It's so bright again. Oh, there's Luna. Cornet, I was not told you had awoken. A welcome surprise. Now, if only the Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by this arrival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea of where to find him. And so I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation until I saw you had fallen. Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In the moments before he left to join you in Calusia, the Exarch entrusted me with a key. It opens the door to the ocular, to a chamber known as the Umbrilicus. This room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. He bid me to allow none into the tower once he had departed. Only in the event that an army of eaters descended upon the city was I to access the umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with the Vothri loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall the look on his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Cornet, I need to know what he feared, what battle you and your companions are truly fighting. Yeah, maybe... no, we don't want to tell Luna. Okay. Forgive me. I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts when he is not here to respond to them personally. But you have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? Ah, I see I am not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. Do, 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 do. Ooh. Come, meet me in the ocular, and I will unlock the door within. Okay, we're just gonna... Oops. No, I'm not trying to click on that person. Stupid eighth right. Wait, I don't really need to do that, do I? It's right over here. Durr. For the cutscene, I wanna switch back to... Hopefully, the end cutscene will be like a talkie and not just on automatic. Oops.
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter.
Umbilicus, okay.
Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
Oh, itch. Stupid shoulder blades. Wow, that's a lot of books. That's a lot of books. Ah. Oh. Oh. Oh.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee.
Oh, that's how Ariane like knew more knew.
Thy true name is Grahatia, then?
Oh.
By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star.
Oh shit.
Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest.
Oh.
In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds.
Oh boy, okay.
Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder.
Man, they really got away with this just because the Crystal Tower series had no voice acting. It made it so they could really, like, make it not. I mean, they make it super obvious it's Grahatia, but at the same time.
People cried out in despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me. By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the Source.
Some while before, as it turned out. It is almost impossible to predict how time
A little
will
too
fly
early, I
between
guess.
one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century.
Yeah.
But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only woman who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
Oh.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was her. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, she would rise above. Where others would break and run, she would carry on. The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were her deeds joyously retold. For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light herself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. She was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to her. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
I feel you very unashamed.
For sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
Oh, Beyonce. Even for him, who, like, is a lot.
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood, and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me.
Which is why he tried to sound a little villainous, I guess. Although that would make them stop you as well. I don't get it. Anyway.
In saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity, and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the Calamity, and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld through the swirling chaos of the rift.
Okay, I was wondering, was it that he did have a vision and this just confirmed it, or was his vision Grahatia? Okay.
Is this truly thy wish?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Silly, silly cat. Ugh.
Careful now. If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do?
Oh boy. I mean, yes to number one, but also more so number two, but also kind of number three a bit. Oh man, this is a tough choice. Probably not the first one though, that's not really... I'm a white mage man. I mean, Yes, but... Oh. But also a bit number 3 and a bit number 1. But we'll go with number 2 is the most important.
Mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
I kind of like how that works, how it's like tank and healer. Just to know the way to the Tempest. You mean the sea itself and not the island of Calusia. When you make a request to the Tamers, they will provide you with a Amaro, but... Do you mean to leave right this moment alone? It's fine, I'm not alone. I'm not sure that... Nay, I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessings of the shadow. I shall await your return. Really, it's a blessing of light that's even keeping me probably even this far. But anyway, they don't need to know that. Am I going the right way? I don't know. Whatever. We'll just go up here and hope. Ah. Missed. Up again, I think? This place. This bit with these stairs always messes me up. Okay. Hey, okay. Place. Oh, yes, hi. You require an Amaro. Just a moment, I shall saddle our swiftest beast to fly you to the island. To open water, to depths of the Tempest. Our Amaro can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor. I mean, I have mounts, guys. Oh, shit. Oh boy.
Ah, we have found thee.
Oh shit. Oops, caught.
Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste.
Oh, hi guys. Where have you been?
By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare.
Yeah, you've kind of accidentally done this a few times, haven't you, Urianger?
It is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
Oh, Rianche. Oh. I mean, that's kind of a worry. But, I mean, it's fine. I'm not that angry at Rianche. That's a bit of a concern, but it's not like I can stop them. Let's go.
I thank thee. Doubt not but that I will do all in my power to repay thy kindness and fulfill the Exarch's wishes.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea. Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianche. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here. At least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Oh, Alice. Oh, Alice. Common sense. Yeah.
Alize, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I'm not about to stand in her way now. Not after failing her in her hour of need. No, the least we can do is...
Oh. That's why you're my fave.
We will go with you as well.
Oh, I mean, I love them all, but damn, Alice, she's so good.
There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
Oh, hello everyone.
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
You told them?
No. Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive, and I knew at once that it must be you.
Sorry to break it to you guys,
When we
but
went out to meet you, it was clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
That's right!
We We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where they're not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O warrior of darkness?
Holy Stola. Oh, you're gonna make me chose. Well, these other two aren't really, so we'll just put... Switch, because I want the XP. Oh, I should have talked to everyone. Shit. Oh, I didn't even read that. Oops. Thou didst plan to commandeer an Amaro for thy journey to the open sea? I fear following the dive down into Emmett Selch's underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. Thus, during thy convalescence, we considered the most efficacious method for reaching the depths of the Tempest, and I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet, ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou dost conclude such pressing business as remains to thee in the Crystarium. Once the sea closeth above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done. In other words, get ready, because this is the actual last stuff. Okay. There's nothing I can do to weaken the light that's trapped inside you, but I'll do everything in my power to keep it from breaking free. If the Warden's aether overwhelms you again, you will become a Sin Eater, so please save your strength for when it really matters. The volunteers who journeyed to Calusia have all been safely returned to their homes. They've also assured us that they will do their best to hold the Eaters at bay in our absence. Gods knows you've spent enough time charging into danger on our behalf. It's only fair that we return the favor. I once said that I wanted to fight for Estinian, that I wanted to save him, not let him be sacrificed for a cause. And now I say the same to you. Oh, say. Just so you know, I will not look kindly upon any further attempts to leave us behind. We do this together. Hey, you weren't around. You weren't here at the time. Okay. Oops. Let me see this way. Great. Ooh, what am I getting? See. Thine affairs are in order? Then I shall unfold thee to my proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have the means to breathe and fight freely. Thus would I petition the aid of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words of unexplanation, I bid thee to follow me until the hamlet of Sullen, which lieth south and west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. Wait. Huh. Okay. Oh, wait, maybe it would be quicker to... that! Ooh. Gotta admit, I didn't realize there'd be this many quests after. Not that that's a problem. I'm wide awake. But, yeah. Okay, this time we are gonna... I love the chain of quests. Well, I have plenty of jobs to use them on. There, to the west, canst thou discern the hump of an isle rising above the water? That foliage-covered mass hideth the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Though it may be much to my shame, but I can but flail and flounder where thou mayest glide as a fish. I shall board a boat to the island and spare one and all from the spectacle of mine inept strokes. Oh, for shame. Okay, so we're going over here. Is this an adamantoise or something? Ah! Oh. It's something. Oh my goodness. Suspect rock formation. Oops. The two curved slabs of rock seem squeezed together here, giving the impression of a giant stone eyelids. Yep, sure do. Okay, maybe not an adamantoise, but it sure is something. Though it appears solid enough, the rock yields slightly under your touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was it just your imagination? Great. The locals call this the Isle of Ken, which I presume must refer to knowledge. Either that or someone was being awfully zealous about marking his territory. This lake is enormous. Assuming my geography is correct, this would be the mirror of Silvertear back in the source, though the size hardly compares. Okay, where's the others? So obviously I have to talk to everyone. Oh, there's just Tola. Oh, and there's Alphino. Okay. If you've solved Urianger's little mystery, then you can find him further up on the slope. 'Twas all rather obvious to my eyes, though I concede I have an unfair advantage. Alphino, way over here. Ah, there you are. Once you've completed your underwater investigations, the path here leads to the top of the island. Oh, okay. They were directing me up, but I, like, flew out of the water. Oh, there's Raina. Oh, here's who I'm missing. Even seeing it up close, I'm still not sure what's so special about this island. Well, what hast thou discerned? Just like the big one. Yes, yes. I don't recognize that reference. A certain primal. Which primal would that be? Anyway. Bismarck? Most perceptive. According to the lore of the Pixies, we are, even now, perched upon the back of an ancient Fey entity. Its name is called it Bismarck. Aye, the same same title by which we know the greater feathered whale revered by the Vanu of the source. I would enlist its aid to bear us in unto the deep, and thence banish the water with an airy sphere, alike in form to the domes which do shelter the hamlets neath the ruby sea. Within its compass we may move unencumbered and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh, as it most surely shall. Now I must needs ask for silence whilst I make my supplication. Okay. Go ahead, Urianger. Talk to the whale island.
Wirsach, Bilan Bismail.
Oh, I guess I could have been saying that, but anyway. To the bottom of the western sea we go. Pray lend us your back and your breath. This world is in twilight. I wait for the sun to set. I wish only to sleep. Oops.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fey to know that didn't go well.
Yeah, I figured she'd be happy.
And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can. Gers Bismel win picked. Van dromi drom Jacob. Van Reed Rithje.
The king's command. What a rare thing to awaken to. Yeah, I bet. My beautiful king, if it be thy wish, then so it shall be done.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. It's only good manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
Be sure to brush his teeth. Okay.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe in Ba.
The western sea we go. Wrapped in my breath, I will see you and to your destination, little neighbors. Whee! Oh, it is a sky whale.
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
About that.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
The magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods.
Well.
I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
Think you've seen just about everything till you see a giant whale fly. Something.
What a monster! Where did it even come from?
Uh-oh, it's Nami. Oops.
It's not stopping.
Well, more like a little wave. Well, big wave. Oh shit. Hi there, Natural Tahini. Oh, thank you for the raid. Holy smokes. Thank you. Hi. How are you tonight? I guess we're having a stream. I'm going through some end stuff. I decided I was done waiting for people to be on, and I just did the last fight, and then now I'm going through all the quests, so... so yeah, thank you though! Oh my goodness! I've been so wrapped up in this. I'm like, oh, something happened in my chat. Holy smokes. Hi to anyone there. My name's Jen. I'm Canadian, and I'm sitting here playing the end of 5.0. And currently laughing at, this. Ah, heading to bed then, eh? I am surprisingly quite awake, considering the time. Admittedly, I didn't realize there were quite as many quests after I finished the fight with, that was holding me up, but hey, I'm not doing anything tomorrow, so... I've not flown in an age. It was pleasant. May your journey be safe one, little neighbors. Oh, that was a trip. Ah, I see.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves?
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Okay, I get
The
you.
waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom.
It does.
The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
Okay. Is our bird somewhere around here? Alrighty. Oh my goodness. It is nice and gloomy down here. Alrighty. Let's see what everyone has to say. Hi, Thancred. With all that water out of the way, we'll be able to venture to quite some distance. Emmett Selch must be hiding around here somewhere. Yeah. I dare say Urianger endured much playful attention from the pixies to learn the lore of Bismarck. He's nothing if not a dedicated scholar. Yeah, definitely that. Bismarck must be powerful indeed to create a dome of this size. I can only pray to whichever gods are listening that it continues to hold. Yeah. LSA. I remember being impressed by the domes of the Ruby Sea, but this makes them look like bubbles in a stream. Yeah. Fair. I mean, this is amazing. I can't even see the surface. Alright, oh right. Hang on. I'm gonna do a little switchy switch, because I want the XP. Because I'm already 80 on my white mage, so. Give me it to my red mage. Haha. Full glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. We arrived in the tempest, safe and dry. 'Tis here that we shall find the lair of Emmett Selch, and, I believe, the imprisoned Exarch as well. For an Ascian alone, it is of course, a trifling matter to flee unto the rift, yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize when the Exarch's very body serveth as the key to the Crystal Tower and its powers of temporal transportation. Thus I am all but certain that this underwater realm harboureth our friend and enemy both. We have but to find them. In the event you leave the area, speak with person. Okay. Okay. Oh, it wouldn't let me. Oh. Right, I have my plates on that. Well, it's converted me fine, so that's fine. Now, as for where we should be looking, I rather doubt Emmett Sulch will be sitting around out in the open. I propose we follow the slope down towards the deeper trenches and keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let's be off then, but watch your footing. The ground is still wet and like to be slippery. Oh, leeches. Oh wow, it's a whole zone. Oh shit, it's a huge zone. Well then. Oh gosh, I haven't touched any extreme. I don't generally do a lot of the like really like savage and stuff. That's not really my cup of tea. I mean, I probably could do it, but I have a bit of anxiety and it tends to make it really spike. So I just kind of avoid it. And I've been forever behind, as proven by the fact I'm only now finishing 5.0. I've been quite behind my friends, so I have all of that stuff is probably now. I could probably do some savage by it being probably easier now. As long as you don't, I guess, min-eye level it. Oh, but you're, oh, so you're doing extreme, like, by extreme, do you mean, like, the hard dungeons? Unless there were some extreme dungeons I don't even know about from A Realm Reborn. I didn't think so. Unless they've added something. They have added stuff, haven't they? Oh, the thyroid. That's a good question. I'll check that. So most is, unless they've added some, because all I have is hards. So many hards. Unless you mean the trials, the extreme trials, because those, they might have an extreme. I only have the hard and extremes. Oh, okay, so you meant the trial. Yeah, we call these, tend to be called trials, whereas dungeons are these guys. That's why I was confused. Man. I love the Thyrus. Like, I don't have it, like, I still have it, I have it on one of my, I actually love the Thyrus so much, I have two. Because I have one at a certain point where I really liked the glow, and then I have the one that becomes, like, it's worth it for the, you know, I mean, look at this. I don't have it finished. My Thyrus is still not finished. My Nirvana. There's another step after this. I never got around to finishing it. So it actually becomes even more, like, glowy. This is, like, the minor glowy. Oops! Whoopsies! It has some glowy when you use it. But yeah, it gets even super glowy. But yeah, I love the Nirvana Thyrus. It's good for the, oh, this is gonna take forever with this thing. It's good for the glams! After all, what is more important than the glamour? True endgame, as they say. As I'm sure you've heard. Oh my goodness, though, this is taking forever. There. Whoops. But yeah, later on, the next step makes it all like, it gets all like super glowy stuff. I quite like it like this. And then mine's dyed white. I dyed it. So it's worth it for a cool staff. Definitely. Where's my current one? Shoot. There we go. This one I actually have glamored right now too, because it matched better with my outfit. And I kind of like this one. It's pretty girly and cute. There's also, I haven't finished this one either. This one's the Heaven's Ward relic-y thing. But yeah, this is still early on. It gets like, it changes more from this. I need to like work on it again at some point so I can actually at least get to something more interesting, glamoury. There it is. I have a staff collection. Right. Hi, LSA. I think Thancred has the right idea, but I can't help wondering what Emmett Selch would be doing down here without the aid of gills and fins. He's like Q. That's what I've decided tonight. Emmett Selch is, they're like Q. It's fine. He can just whatever. Just clearly. The ocean floor is a strange place to be, of course, but this aether, 'tis like nothing I've ever seen. Oh, for goodness sake. I hate leeches. They were a pain in the butt in 11, and they're still a pain in the butt. There we go, that was faster. With the proper staff. Okay. This outcrop seemeth natural enough. Oh. Okay. Okay, sure. Oh, here, let's actually ride something. Oh, wow. I don't want to aggro it if I don't have to. Pretty. Probably prettier when you can have max settings. My poor desktop. This way. Oops. To a friend who messaged me. She's being sensible and going to bed. Ah. Oh, I bet we're finding... Oh dear. It's a Sahagin. Surprise! Oh, whoops. Yes. Guess I shouldn't be surprised that we're finding the Sahag, and they talked about them, but we never actually encountered them yet. Well then. That explains why there's an Aetherite over here. Can I touch it, or do I have to wait for story? Oh no, I can! Okay, cool. Wow, that's an interesting design for the Aetherite. Wow. Hi. There we go. The finless ones, they followed me. Why have you come? Was it you who took away our water? Yeah, about that. Kinda, sorta, a little? Ah, so this is where the Ondo make their home. I had wondered. Pray, forgive us any inconvenience. Inconvenience. Oh, Alfie. We have caused. We were not aware of your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct the most urgent search, and thus beg you for your understanding. Chieftain, what are we to do? Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? The mysteries have stirred, and we have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave. I am not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? Oh, we're gonna get kicked out. It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. So what's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Ondo's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Emmett Selch's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return? We cannot dismiss the possibility, but if these Ondo refuse to speak with us... Cornet, do you remember my first scheme upon entering Ulmor? How I had planned to integrate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Ondo? The individual I dealt with was... reticent? In manner and curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe, with the right approach, we can build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach do you have in mind? That chieftain fellow didn't leave us with many options. If we are to tread with the swiftest course, then we must needs locate its beginning. 'Tis plain our all too dramatic arrival hath thrown the settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we have caused, and assure our hosts thereby our purpose here is not inimical to them, they may prove amendable to reason. I smell chores. Me too. I was like, this sounds a little familiar. I seem to remember doing some of this in a certain previous expansion. A lot. I smell chores, but very well, if it can be done quickly. What do you think? I've nothing better to offer, but I do worry what will happen if the Ondo's tales end up leading us to a dead end. I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Asians than first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation. Thus I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. We will make allies of the Ondo. Let's do what we do best. Let's go with that one. Goodness knows we're good at this point. I like that they're kind of, they know. They know. Then it is settled. Ishtola, pray proceed with your investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. Nod. Group nod. Okay. Cornet, you won't believe who I've just bumped into. This is Posh Uon, the very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Ulmor. I waited, and you did not come. Then the mistel came, but his visits did not continue. I am truly sorry, Posh Uon. Things did not proceed as planned. Is there aught we can do for you by way of an apology? Perhaps. Where the dry return, a cavern to the north, is home to giant crabs. Giant crabs. We do not fear the crab, for we are the swifter swimmers. But now there is no water. We run, and they scuttle close behind, snipping and snapping with their claws. There are too many of them. Too many. Ah, I believe I can be of assistance there. And what of you, Cornet? If you've not found a task, you are most welcome to join me. Indeed, I should appreciate the company, where the dry return has a rather ominous ring to it. Well, time to go beat up crabs, I guess, in a tunnel. This feels familiar. I wonder. Alright. God knows I've spent lots of time skilling up on crabs in 11. Yeah, I used to play, well, I still play 11. By play, I mean log in and during free time and think about playing, but, you know. I actually did play for a while last year, though. A bunch of my friends were like, we're playing 11 again! So, we actually played for a good, like, 6 months, maybe? 5-6 months? Definitely a lot different from, now than when I first was playing. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's even the blue oh my goodness. It is literally the blue crabs. Oh my god. Oh, nice! Yep. Turtle Adamantoise is Aether. Poor Aether right now. I couldn't believe they actually had to, like... You can't even make a new character on our server right now. Oh my goodness. Which world are you on then? Oh, Gilgamesh, okay. I've been watching a lot of the people who've been streaming lately, and it seems like a lot of them are either on like Cactuar, or Genova, or Midgard Sormer. No one seemed to end up on Adamantoise. Oh, they're on Crystal. They are working on some kind of cross data center thing. Yes. Soon, hopefully. We don't know quite what the limitations yet are gonna be, except that I've gathered that it can still only be like the North American data centers can only cross with the North American ones. You can't cross from Aether to like one of the Japanese data center clusters, so, but I mean, that's fine. Isn't Crystal still a North American one? Or is that a Japanese one? It's been a little while. FFXIV. Oh, Crystal's the EU one, is it? Oh no, Crystal's a North American one. The European ones are Chaos and Light. Now, Crystal is still considered a North American server. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, so you've met a lot of players who are on the other two servers, yeah. I getcha, I getcha. I think there still are, though, some European people on our servers just because the EU servers weren't added till a little later. Because, like, I definitely have a few friends who are in the EU who are on our, like, who are on, even on Adamantoise. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it because some of my friends I used to play FF11 with, they're on the Primals, they're on Excalibur, which I do have a character. Actually, my actual legacy has the, like, tattoo on the back of her neck characters on Excalibur, but I've only barely started Heaven's Word on her. So I fell behind long ago and my main character became here on Adamantoise, so this is my good character. So when I'm playing over there, they're like all ahead and I'm like, I'm still not even on Heaven's Ward. Oh, there was a sightseeing thing over there too, wasn't there? Or no, it's down there somewhere. Anyway, when in Rome, except I want the XP. Look out! Oh, in fact, I need to be on this. Oh, right. Geronimo! Oof! Ooh, that was... Oh well, I'm fine. I'm fine. How's it going, Y'shtola? Ah, as I suspected. Okay. Okay. You could crack their shells? You must be stronger than you look. Oh shit. I haven't heard this music in game in a long time. It's 1.0 music. I liked this music. You can hear like a remix kind of it in, not Wineport. What is it called? Shit, it's on the tip of my tongue. Anyway, I love this music. This was the original, La Nocia music. I see you've reached your quota first again. I shall never be your equal in such tasks. Still, I would say we have reduced the local crab population to a far less threatening number. Crabs. My thanks to you both, to both of you. You must have a reward. Nay, Pshun own, this was part of my apology to you, remember? Besides which, the lack of water is our doing, for which we must also make amends. Might I convince you to tell us something about your village instead? I would very much like to learn more of you and your people. Very well. Before the flood came, it is said that our ancestral home was found in the seas to the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swam aimless and lost, until they spied buildings here on the ocean floor. Oh, there's a hair on my nose. Strange buildings they were, and long had they stood under the water. Yet somehow they had been spared the scars of time and current. These structures provided shelter for my people, protection from the tempest's turbulent waters and the predators which hunted within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. The first settlers pondered their good fortune, and it was clear that the race who had built such wonders had guided their course, and from this they did discern the truth. The ancients had chosen us to serve as caretakers of their eternal sanctuary until such time as they returned. Thus, if it is judged that your coming, and this great vanishing of water, was by the ancients' design, you will find a warm welcome here. A truly astonishing history, yet I cannot help but wonder, how will the significance, or otherwise, of our arrival be decided? The ancients have blessed us with protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, there will be no doubt in the matter. That it would seem our earliest decision was the correct one. We thank you for the lesson, Parshan, whatever. And we'll continue to do all we can to assist your people. Should you desire our help, or with any other trouble, pray do not hesitate to ask. We should return to the task at hand, only do try not to overexert yourself, my friend. The risk far outweighs the gain. Yeah. I know, I can explode at any time. It's fine. It's fine. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of quests. Holy moly. Well then, I really thought in the last zone, that was like the final I guess not. I guess not. Ah, Cornet, have you learned aught of note? Fascinating, and precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Come. Okay, so here's a question. I doubt it, but... Oh, there are air currents. Okay. I wasn't okay. Alright. Well then. Oh, so I guess I'm gonna have to pick up some of these blue quests, because let me guess. Yep. 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 Okay. Naked interest, huh? Hail, Fitness One. Welcome to the Cups. Long have I wanted to converse with one of your kind. I am called Nerosh Cole. How may I address you? Blah. Renard Espoir. Curious. Before we speak at length, there is something I would show you. Let us leave behind the cups and head due west. Come. Alright, I'll be right behind you. I have to go follow Stola first. It's actually a pretty big map, isn't it? Oh, there she is. There's your Stola. Alright, what's up? Now, there are 2 tasks I would have you perform. The first requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Ondo settlement and note their most distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use this knife to take scrapings from one of the remnant walls. Pray be as thorough as you can. I shall be waiting here for the results of your investigations. Okay. Yeah, serve. Okay. Do the camera thingy. Alright, so what are they wanting me to see? Oh my god, clinoids. Clinids, or whatever they're called. Oh, that's some abyssy flashbacks. Distinctive window. The tall, slender towers feature many elaborate windows, the likes which you have seen nowhere else. Nope. Okay. Oh, she gave us a knife. Oops. Oh, fiddlesticks. There we go. You set the point of the knife against the wall, but even after applying considerable pressure, you cannot remove so much as a flake of stone. Wow, okay. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, some of that water went the wrong way. Alright, you're still And what have you discovered? Yes, I would agree that the windows are most distinctive. 'Twould seem the structures appear the same to both your sight and mine. And you say you could not so much as scratch the wall, even with all your might behind the blade? Cornet, everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn to peculiar materials, for which I do not have a name. The buildings I had you investigate are prime examples. They appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you there is nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe the substance as a composite of several mineral properties blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. Even the Roncan Empire, once greatest power in Nordvant, produced nothing which compares to this level of perfection. But if not the Roncans, then who? Who are these ancients the Ondo claim as the architects of their sanctuary? I suspect our answer lies with the reason Emmett Selch withdrew here to the Tempest. He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere mere mortals would struggle to reach. But there are many such remote locations. Why here specifically? Emmett Selch is devoted to his role, and thus we might assume his choice of stronghold somehow serves the Asian agenda. Or mayhap 'tis a place more dear to him than any other. I think the first one. That is my theory, that these structures are remnants of a time before history, of a star that was yet whole and unbroken. Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by the succession of umbral calamities, but here in the first, they might have remained untouched for millennia. That makes sense. A copy of the mural in the Quitana Revel. Almet presented it to me during my visit to Fano, after our victory in Calusia. Here, in the first scene, by Emmett Selch's own words, depicts a city of eons past and the disaster which befell it. The design is much simplified, of course, but do you see the similarities between the towers and those you have just inspected? We are close to the truth, I feel. Let us search the surrounds for another tower, one which matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt. From what I have seen, not more than sand and more sand lies to the east, and the south held no such structures. I suggest we try our luck further to the northwest. You may view the Quitana Revel mural art at any time during this quest, using the relevant item in the key items menu. The quest destination will not be displayed on the map. You must search for the structure which resembles the buildings in the mural, then inspect it from the survey point. The survey point will be found nearby in a location which allows a full view of the structure. Oh boy, time to do a bunch of running around, I guess. Well, while I'm doing this, as not exciting as this is, was it? Southwest. This way. Ah, darn it. Gone. West. Okay. Good. I need to go this way anyway. Oops. Oh, hello. Oh, okay, I guess I passed it. Oops. Oh, let's talk to this guy. Hello. These are relics of your kind, yes? The leavings of a ship that sailed the seas above long, long ago. They lie as they fell, untouched by any ondo, for most have little interest in the affairs of the finless. I, however, do. Ever since I was saved by one of yours, after being washed ashore, weary and near death. Such kindness is rare and a wonderful thing. I would know more of the people who showed it to me. Oh, I'm sorry you've got a tough day, I guess, tomorrow. Anything up? What do I have this week? Anything? Not really much in the way of plans. Oh, I see. No, I'm, kind of, how to put it? I do a lot of art and crafting and stuff like that, and usually I'd be doing cons, the conventions, but, yeah, about that. So, not really, it's gonna be probably not until next year that possibly conventions start to come back. So that's why I've been trying to stream more. So yeah. The only thing I know is I have to help my sister pack some things up to move, which she's moving into a new place on the 7th. So I have a feeling that's probably what's in my future later this week. Moving boxes. So, yeah. That's the state of things for me. Yeah. I'm sort of torn because, see, my sister, and her 3-year-old, my niece, they ended up moving here back, not last year, but the year before, in February, just as, like, everything started hitting the fans, right? And, so originally she was only going to live here for a little bit, and then find somewhere to move, because she's having a bit of a separation thing going on. And that situation has now changed. But yeah, we didn't expect it, you know, a global pandemic to happen, and then, like, yeah, she's been here far longer than we're expecting. Anyway, things have changed, and now she's moving out. So I'm sort of torn. On the one hand, it's, like, a little worrying, but on the other hand, it's like, there's a lot of boxes in our house, because the idea was she wasn't meant to be here for, like, 2 years, so there's still, like, so many boxes sitting in some of the rooms and things as storage. So, it'd be nice to have some space again and be able to actually, like, sort some things out. But, yeah. So, we'll see how it goes. Alright, let's see. I, however, do, after being washed ashore, such a kindness is rare and a wonderful thing, and I would know more of the people who showed it to me. So I asked you, Cornet, to teach me some of your ways. These objects, for example, what purpose do they serve? How are they to be used? He's going all little mermaid Ariel on us here. Oh my goodness. Among the debris you spy what appears to be a rotting ship's wheel. That was carved from wood from one of your many trees, yes? What purpose did this peculiar contraption serve? A falafel? I am... falafel. I feel like I should have somebody reply, but I'm getting tired, so I don't. Yes, I'm Malala. The vessels of your kind to traverse the wind, the wheel. Yep. There we go. What appears to be a ruin of several shattered bottles of wine. Such fragile containers they were. I suspect they once contained something of great value. Can you tell me their purpose? Oh gosh, they were used as makeshift weapons. It's tempting. I mean, it's not wrong. Fragrant liquids which cloud the mind. I have heard of these before. Do finless ones delight dulling their wits? Well... Thank you, Cornet. In our time together, you have already taught me so much. Pity these pearls of wisdom will serve... None of these pearls of wisdom will serve my needs, yeah. Oh, excuse me. Nirosh, what are you thinking, wandering off on your own with this finless one? This is no time for you to fiddle with their leavings. The Clutch Mother is in terrible distress. No, you do not understand. I brought her here too. Pray forgive this child his impudence. I am Zirosh, and on behalf of the Clutch Mother, I entreat your assistance. Okay. It seems you do not realize that in driving back the waters of the Tempest, you have placed our beloved Clutch Mother, leader of the Ondo, in mortal peril. Oh, whoops! She is pregnant. Here in the depths, she will give birth to many, many eggs. We male Ondo will take them into our care and raise them as our own. But absent the flowing waters, we know not if she will be able to deliver them safely. If not, the future of our people will be in jeopardy. Whoops! The flood of light claimed many Ondo lives, though we have rebuilt our numbers somewhat in the decades since. It would be devastating to lose another entire generation, or worse, the Clutch Mother herself. She wishes to speak to you directly, that we might together find a solution to this dilemma. Will you return with me to the Cups? Well, I didn't expect this quest to go this way. Whoops. Whoopsie daisies. Narosh, come. I will not let you trouble our guest or the Clutch Mother further. Everything I have done for her. Man, I just wanted the whatchamacallit? The current. Oh, wait, southwest. Alright, why am I not seeing it? Where are they hiding it? Where have you stuck it? Oops. Southeast. Is it down? Do I have to go in water? I don't think this is like swimmable though. No. Is it down here? I bet it's down here. Oh my word. I have a feeling it must be down. Okay, I'm not gonna do this right now. Oh, right. I meant to be looking for towers. Okay, we will head this way. They really wanted to get me to run around this place, I guess. Oh boy. Yeah, it's detecting one over here. Okay. Oh, there it is. Oops. Missed. Oh, okay. Let me add it. There we go. There we go. There's one down. What am I looking at then, game? Oh. That definitely has promise. Hi, Shtola. Aye, this is the mural writ large. Though I cannot guess at its purpose. It must have been an imposing sight. How much of the tower's height lies hidden beneath the ground, I wonder? Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins, countless layers of dust and sediment. An entire civilization, its existence forgotten by all except a handful of Asians. And yet it did exist. They lived here in this city. But let us focus on what we've learned thus far. The Ondo chieftain spoke of mysterious stirring, of a land illuminated. Judging by his words, he believes this phenomenon related to the ancients' return. Thus, can we surmise that what the Ondo saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, yet another remnant of this age-old civilization? And who else would light the lanterns, as Rain put it? That Emmett Selch himself. 'Tis almost certain that he is there. But if we are to find this stronghold in a timely manner, it seems gaining the Ondo's trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. Thank you for assisting me with my investigations. I shall seek out our companions and share what we have learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, your condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. If you are not too weary, it may be useful to speak with Pashuns, however you spell it, say it, again, and ask if there is aught else he is willing to divulge. Well, that was actually not as painful then. I thought I'd be searching like a bazillion buildings. Any more? Something south. There we go. Just have a quick check here. When in Rome and all. Walls of the Forgotten. That's on point. Huh. Still more south. Oop. Northeast. Oh, it's down here. I get the feeling a bunch are down here. Alright. Alright. Oh, wait. Okay, we're not gonna do this. Ah, Alphinaud's friend. You and your companions have done much to repair the damage caused when the waters parted. Anything else you can do? Have you been to the Walls of the Forgotten? The remnants to the northwest, yes? You visit them unbidden. Psh. Could it be that your footsteps were guided by the ancients? I believe it may be so. Listen, then, and I will tell you of our plans to bring light to the walls, that we might answer the shining call of the illuminated land. We have requested a finless craftsman to shape for us a sacred lamp. He is odd for a land dweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean. In the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. It is concerning, however, that we have heard nothing of his progress. If you were to visit this artisan, and return with our long-awaited light, then any doubt as to your purpose would be laid to rest. Oh, okay. His name is Renault. You will find his workshop in a metal structure to the south. Oh, okay. At first I was like, what, you think Emmett Souch is making a thing? Oh, okay. The guy they were telling. Okay. Getcha. That makes more sense. A lot more. Beyond this gate resides the Clutch Mother. Approach and hearken to her words. I mostly want to do MSQ, but I want to make sure I get all the things. Honored guest, I, Clutch Mother of the Ondo, do welcome you. Do bid you welcome to our realm. You will forgive me for receiving you in this fashion. For the safety and well-being of my children unborn, I must remain within, away from the dangers without. As you know, under normal circumstances, this place would be filled with blessed water, from which I would draw strength and support to bring these eggs into the world. Alas, I am but half submerged now, and I fear for my ability to fulfill my sacred duty. I am given to understand that you and yours are the ones responsible for drawing back the waters of our realm. With good reason, I am sure. However, it is my sincere hope that you will agree to aid us, given that you are responsible for the state of affairs. Fear not, I desire no direct assistance. Rather, I would beg a boon of your people's knowledge of childbirth and how the finless ones ease the burdens of their struggling mothers. Zerosh may be my agent in this matter. Heed his words and answer his questions. That is all I ask. Do you consent? Poor Cornet, though. I don't think she knows a whole lot, but okay. I thank you, honored guest. Go well. Then it is agreed. However, I must consult with her attendants before we speak further. For now, I bid you and Narosh Cole go about your business, but be ready to, if called upon. Wait. Cornet. Have you a moment to converse in private, outside the cups, please? Okay. Oh, good. Last bit of this quest. It is a rare thing indeed to be granted an audience with the Clutch Mother. I hope this serves to help you to understand how important these eggs are to us. Before you came to the cups, I had been searching for a means to assist her in giving birth. That is why I have been studying the relics of your people. Unfortunately, I found nothing that seemed suitable for this purpose. I cannot stress to you enough how important she is to us. She is mother to all Ondo. Oh. Well, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. She is the mother to all Ondo, her every egg brother and sister. We would do anything and everything to welcome them into this world and to see them grow into healthy, happy Ondo. There must be some way in which you can help us to achieve this end. Yay, my current. And I will come back to the rest of these quests later. Where's the MSQ? Yeah. That's a good question. Oh, okay. Down. Right. Can we get out through here? Looks like we should. Ah, okay. Yes. Yep, we can go this way. Oh. Oh, look who it is. Ooh, they're all weird and spiky. Oops! Yeah, good one. Oh. Ball! Ah! Okay. You'd have to play Disgaea to understand why I'm laughing. Ooh. Oh. Oh wow, what is this? Oh, I guess it's where the guy is. Oh wow. Well, I did not expect that. Okay. Oh, we can just... Oh, okay. Alright. Oh, that's just great, that is. Me mind's playing tricks on me now. Look, green... We'll keep one and say Geralt, but it's not Geralt. Grinald. Someone's come to visit you at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Or might be as you're a ghost, eh? Go on, foul shade. Feast yourself on me, rotten soul. I've got no use for it. A craftsman, what can't craft, is more pointless than a sea slug without a doman hammer. And that's an insult to the bloody sea slugs. Grinald appears to be suffering from a crushing bout of self-doubt. Maybe you can help psych him up. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't mean to click on him again, game. There we go. Come on, dude. Eh? You wouldn't be trying to raise my spirits now, would ye, spirit? Not what you'd expect from a servant o' the netherworld. Oh. Wait. Okay, hang on. Wait. Okay. Ah. Okay. Okay, I thought I... Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Okay. So the fact that I want to call him Geralt is not actually weird. Except this one has hair. Have we met before? Oh, I see. That is... okay. Might be as we crossed paths back at the Crystarium, but I don't reckon we've been formally introduced. The name's Grenald, and this here's meant to be me underwater sanctuary, a place where I can give myself over to me work, far from the distractions o' the outside world. And yet, here you stand. Now what's so damned important that you'd dive all the way down to the bottom of the bleeding tempest to bother me? Well, about that. Ah, the Ondo's lamp. Gods curse me empty head. I've not so much as made a start. I'm worth less than a sea slug, nay, the slime left by a sea slug. Me delivery dates long past, me workbench untouched, and I call myself a bleeding artisan. You've heard their beliefs, have ye? Bringing the light to them ruins, and so be an act of deep religious and cultural significance. And it was my privilege as a craftsman to be tasked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion. But I just can't bloody well. Gah, me mind's bleeding blank. It's like I've been pissed away me last drop of inspiration. Man, and we thought Geralt was having a moment. Tell me you've got something to show me. Something that'll give me a use right good kick up the arse. You want to see my Nirvana? The Ondo want to honor the coming o' these ancients, so their answering lights got to blaze with the right kind o' brightness. Like the spark of life caught in a crystal, but just being sparkly is not good enough. Not enough. It's got to dance with joy and sorrow and a sense of hardship endured. You know what I mean. Well, your thoughts turn to Lamette and the crystal you discovered at the end of her journey. Oh, okay, I know what they're talking about. Maybe Grenald could find inspiration in that. I wonder if he can randomly suggest something, because if I hadn't finished that quest line... I've let the Ondo down, aye, but more than that, I've let myself down. Might as well go back to mending kettles. Sure, okay, game, if that's what you want, go for it. What's that you've got there? Such striking beauty. It shines with heartache and laughter and transience o' life, like the turmoil history made manifest. I'm sorry for this awful, awful accenty talk. I can see the brilliance o' the crystal's legacy. Ah, you'd never capture such a gleam, not if ye labored 100 years. But bugger me if I don't mean to try. Where are me tools? Where are me tools, god damn me? I must yet set to work before the feeling fades. Gosh, oh gosh. Oh, I see. And we've gotten to that point where they start throwing materia. I could feel it, a vision forming in me mind. Step aside, lass, and let me itchin' hands get to work. And done. I've taken the wonders that Crystal showed me and channeled them into a new shape that befits the Ondo's spiritual character. Oh, okay. That is a thing. Not a bad job, if I do say so myself. And to think I was this close to hanging up me hammer after studying the craft o' them ancients. I've been across the length and breadth of Nordvant and gobbled up every scrap of craft and wisdom that I could find. But no matter what technique I tried, me work just has no comparison. I couldn't even figure out how they put them damn buildings together. A mystery for the ages. That's what drew me here in the first place. I built me workshop, got the forges burning, then lost my bleeding will to craft. I feel ya. That's a mood there. Thank the gods for that crystal of yours, or I might have never gotten it back. I won't pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been through the kind of journey they sing songs about. The echoes of the memory it holds just speak directly to your heart. I can still feel him coursing through me. The inspiration's not fading away. It's welling up stronger and stronger. Give me the chance, I reckon we can weave the Crystal Saga into other things as well. But bugger me, I'd almost forgotten the Ondo's commission. If you could drag that lamp over to Tol Shoth for me, I'll stay here and dream up new armaments for you to try. Drag. Yeah, about that. We now have access to his forward for us to make. Okay. New relic guy. Okay. Let's get more water. Especially for more dialogue like that. Bloody heck. Oh. Oh, hello. Okay, that's pretty cool though, isn't it? I think you spent some time in the Crystarium. Alrighty. Let's head back. Where do I have to go? Okay, back to the... Let's go around these guys. Trilobite. Who are you? They're so weird and like spiky weird. Sparkly. It's weird. I'm just curious. Tincture of strength. Okay. Oh, oh, hi, cat. Whoa, hello. Hello, Penny. Oh, this is the part of the night where the cats start harassing me. Hi. Hi. Here, say hi to everyone. This is Penny. This is my Penny. He is very curious sometimes. What? What? Why? Yeah. Ouch. Oh, cat. You're poking my arm. Alright, let's have a cuddle. Cuddle. Hi. Oh, ow. Okay. Yes. Okay. Okay. Can I play some more now? Hi. Oh, silly little cat. Okay, no, you're not going on my desk. I see you looking. Come on, down there. There we go. Right. Let's see how long it takes before the other one shows up. What do you give? Nothing. Okay. Just curious what all these quests actually would give me. Okay. What is she wearing? Oh, it's just dyed. Oh, okay. Ooh, the staff is cool. Okay. What is it you have there? Here's your lamp. The sacred lamp. Then the Finless one has kept his promise. My people tell me of the many deeds you have performed in the name of aiding the cups. And now you come to me bearing the light we had almost surrendered hope of ever seeing. We can doubt your purity no longer. Your arrival was the will of the ancients. Well... Yes, the time for fear has passed. We shall take the lamp and unveil its austere illumination upon the walls of the Forgotten. Gather there with your companions, and we shall speak again once our prayers have been offered. Do I still have any tea? I don't think I do. I think this is empty. Yeah, it's empty.
O stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
Wow, I was not even remotely close to their voices. No way my throat could take that, though. I'm already getting scratchy from sleepiness.
That crystal you showed the artisan.
Oh.
Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends?
Oh. Oh, Ardbert, right. Oh dear. The options. Uh...
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day.
Well, it's appreciated, Artbird. But you did choose to miss an important bit.
If you would. How did you come across that crystal?
Well, so...
It was Lamit's then.
Yeah.
Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you. To the very end.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
Oh, hi guys.
It seems we succeeded in gaining their trust.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
Yep. So it seems.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emmett Selk was telling the truth.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost.
They really should just like...
But would I have done any different?
I mean, when it's been thousands of bazillion years, you'd think by now maybe you guys should just like concentrate on reforming and recreating your civilization, you know? Maybe that would be a little more like productive at this point, you know.
How are you feeling?
Apparently still near air light explosion.
You have completed your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients.
Oh.
Have we offered up our prayers?
I called it.
Gratitude.
Here's number 2.
You too have our thanks.
Hey, big guy, what's up? Oh, he's a big kitty. Where one cat comes, the other follows. Oh, buddy. Oh. Hi. What's up, buds? What you after? Just some cuddles? You're not getting on my desk, though. I'm gonna clear cat hair off, because it gets on my desk in the morning. No, you're not going that way. Here, down you go. Alright. Go lay in the bed or something. Yeah. Oh, no, that was an invite to come back. Cats. Sorry about that. We two have our things.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
Oh, now it's hair even more in my nose. Thanks, cat.
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness.
Oh, really?
Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city. The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes, impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes.
Well, now where we're going.
Convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Shall we?
I guess nod. Yep. All right. The chieftain has bid me to guide your steps to the illuminated land. Come, the way lies downwards. Follow the path of coral and rock, and join your comrades below. It's down this way? Okay. Okay. Oh, that looks like an up later. Oh, look. Oh, here's everyone. Hi, guys. Marine says, meeting the Ondo was fascinating. They live just like us in some parts, but act completely different in other ways. The way they think, the way they play. I'd love to come back here and learn more about their culture. Will the dome last that long, I wonder? Emmett Selch hath made himself difficult to reach, yet every step we take bringeth us nearer to his stronghold. Let us not linger, lest the Exarch suffer for our late arrival. Yeah. You have everything you need. If that artisan fellow is as skilled as they say, then you may wish to avail yourself of his services ere we press on. Yeah, it's fine. If Emmett Selch is in that trench, then we'll have to assume he's not swimming in salt water. I wouldn't want to suddenly find ourselves at the edge of Bismarck's bubble with no air to breathe. During the time I've spent helping the Ondo, I've been introduced to quite a few of the local varieties of sea life. Although sea monsters is mayhap the more apt term, probably best to avoid them if we can. Agreed. We're on our way at last. It seems... For goodness sake. Game. This real quick. But okay, there we go. Fixed. Alright. Alphado. We're on our way at last. Far darker down here, but I'll not start at a few shadows. We are moving as a group, yes? Yes. Alright, I'm just gonna... All are gathered, yes? Then I shall describe the path you must take. Enter the cavern beyond and follow the wall down and down and down. Once at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest. Then continue west and west and west. The way is not simple. Keep your friends within shouting distance and do not stray into the deep. Just before the journey's end, you will find the Caliban Gap and the barrier we placed at its mouth. This obstacle will fade should you raise your hand towards it. We have made it so. A most succinct explanation. We thank you for your guidance. Right, deeper into the depths we go. Alrighty. Ooh. I bet this is the one I kept, like... Oh, for goodness sake. No, I'm not fighting you. Go away. The rocks and coral bunch up by the cavern wall like staircase of sorts. But be careful, you wouldn't want to slip from up here. I mean, I probably could be okay, but I'll just follow way down. Oh, okay, good enough. Oh, hi, Thancred. I'd wager these bursts of water could carry you clear to the top again. Not that I'm eager to try it. No, huh? Hello, Arrange. Our guide bade us travel to the cavern floor and thence to the west. Yet would seem these twisting tunnels defy such simple instruction. Rather than rely on direction alone, I suggest we scout with care and relay the path ahead to those who come behind. Even. So we're just gonna keep following the dots, I guess. Ooh. That was a blip. Sorry about that. That's weird. Okay. Uh... Whew. That would be a doozy of a step. Y'shtola hath forged ahead. Shall we continue our own advance? Oh, well, she wasn't very far ahead. The rock drops off sharply here, but I should think this coral thick enough to serve as a bridge. Okay. Oh, it has a glow. Oh, cool. Oh, I don't like the, wet sound. Ah, the Caliban. Oh. Oh. Shipwreck, I guess. Yep. Oh. Sorry, Alpha, no. Hang on. Oh, okay, I guess I'll talk to you. Ah, Cornet. You have a choice of 2 routes from here. You can either take the long way to the south along the rocks, or skip along this coral branch, as Alice has done. I, for one, shall be following my sister's example. Ahem. Oh, these two. Nice. Let me guess, there was probably so many left. Yeah, it fills in all this page nicely. Yeah, I've got a lot to go. Oh. There, look, you made it, Alfie. Phew, not to it. Alice has already gone ahead. We should catch up to her. Where does this go? Oh. Okay, I can't actually climb it. Any more down here? West. Yeah, looks like the way we're going. Okay, cool. That's very kind of you, game. There she is. There you are. Come on, I think I found the tunnel we were looking for. There it is. Looks like they've put these on purpose right along the route. Ah, yeah, that looks promising. Oh, excuse me. Here she is. Alice. Here. This must be the barrier the Ondo spoke of. Well, that was rather more arduous than expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestors cut through the wilderness. 'Twas a treacherous path indeed. Now, I believe one of us needs but raise a hand to banish this next obstacle. Cornet, I let you do the honors. Thanks, Alfie. Gone, just like that. I suppose we should head in. Like as not, this tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Let's all stay aware of our surroundings, shall we? Okay. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Oh, these are everywhere. Don't want to fight you all. No. 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 Damn it. Come on, go away. Shoot. Oh gosh. Fine. You win game. Oh, jeepus. There we go. Ah. That is a very long drop. Please, no heroic jumps over the edge, Cornet. I don't think my heart could take it. Oh, wow. Too close to this bridge. Nay, I don't want to chance that leap. Hugging northern wall on the way down seems a wiser proposition. Proposition, excuse me. My jaw's getting tired. Oh, for goodness, no. Nope. Nope. I'm just gonna run. Hello, Ariane. Where thy foot falls, my friend, our road taketh us ever onwards, ever unto ever deeper darkness. Okay. Ow. Okay, this way then, right? Yeah. Boy. Okay, let's grab this. Ah, okay. This feels very 11. just a smidge. Why are you over there, Alfie? Watch your footing here. I wouldn't envy the climb back up if you fell. Ah. Yeah, okay. Noted. Oh, whoops. I missed out on that XP. Oh, whatever. It's fine.
By the gods.
Oh. Come on, camera. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Wow.
When the Ondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
Then we are seeing the same view. The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid material structures. But these...
Oh. Cat is back.
Everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
Oh. Oh gosh, cat. Please don't rub against my controller. Oh, okay. Stop. Well then. Boy, that makes, like, every Eorzean city seem small, doesn't it? One cannot blame the Ondo for fleeing the spectacle of these brooding edifices. However, we have not the luxury of fear. It's big, I'll grant you, but cluttered city streets are far more conducive to infiltration than wide open spaces. This will work to our advantage, trust me. Okie doke. You'd think all those tall, dark buildings would be frightening, but for some reason they just make me feel sad. Emmett Selch holds the Exarch captive somewhere within that vast city. Yet even if we must search every alleyway, we will find them. Yup. When the chieftain spoke of lights shining from the abyss, this is not at all what I imagined. Why would Emmett Selch do this? Can I speak to Ryoji? Oh yeah, okay. Oh, okay, XP time. Okay. Oh! Oh! Have I hit level 80 quests? Guess so. Okay, cool. Okay, then I don't have to worry about XP now. Okay, cat. You are not laying on my desk. No space. There you go. Oh, typed on the keyboard. Cornet, did you note the style of the architecture? 'Tis the same used for the remnants at the cups and the mural's painted towers. Look closely. Emmett Selch has not simply reclaimed these ruins, he has layered the semblance of an entire city upon them. Gods, the magnitude of his artifice is staggering. Though it pains me to admit, we do not fully understand the feats of which an old-world Ascian is capable. Yeah, level 80. Oh, and of course that's why they're handing me materia. Piety, tenacity, spell speed. Ooh. Guess I'll start with that. That might have been the wrong choice, but whatever. We found our destination, but how to descend into the city itself? I assume everyone else is saying the same. Yeah. Oh. Oh, I can still get PD. Okay. It's intimidating, yes, but we have to start somewhere. Why don't we have a closer look at the tower to the southeast? We might be able to reach it from the edge of the trench. I wondered. I was about to use my thing. Wow. Oh. Oh. Wow, okay. How many Asians were there that they'd have a city this big? Wow, okay. Just make sure. Okay, yeah. Whoa. Imposing door. Yeah. Oh, I missed reading that sheet. Oh. Recognized. Welcome to the city of Emirat. Oh, you'll be riding the lift. Did the building just welcome you? Mayhap it is not so passing strange. Did Emmett Selch not invite Cornet to visit his abode? He did. 'Tis plain thy coming was expected. And where will this lift be taking us? The lift services entry level of Ancora Heights, but is presently configured to convey passengers directly to the ground floor. Well, there you have it. In the absence of some few hundred yalms of rope, we have little choice but to accept the offer. With the emphasis on we, I'm not about to let you walk into that place alone. Ground floor, now! No, as you wish, the lift will arrive shortly. Next stop, ground floor. Facilities include the Bureau of Administrator, the Bureau of Architect, and the Capitol. Discover a new location, the end of the world. Oh. Oh wow, okay. And that looks like an aetheryte. Oh, there is an aetheryte. Well, okay. If mine eyes do not deceive, we stand in some manner of communal square. Just a moment, I thought I saw something. Each of these towers seems a veritable city in itself. Even a gigas would feel inadequate in such surroundings. Seems peaceful enough, he said, tempting fate. You certainly are. I just can't believe how tall everything is. Yeah. Yup. Tell me about it. Although, I mean, I've seen taller. It's only at this distance that you start to realize just how big the buildings truly are. I don't know, I had a pretty good... Actually, they feel shorter now. They felt taller from the top. What did that voice call the city? Amarat? Look, over there. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Is that a person? Ah, no, my mistake. That's a giant. It doesn't seem to have noticed us yet. Giant or no, a resident of this place may have much more to tell us. I say we make the first move. Sorry. Alphino, you can't just... Ugh. Yes, he can. Oh. Pray, excuse my boldness, but might I ask you a few questions? Wow, apparently Assassins are really tall. Oh, what adorable costumes. Are you children on an excursion? This district has much to teach you. Oh, I'm getting some super, like... Oh, this is reminding me of, the Dead Sea in Chrono Cross. Is it? No, not the Dead Sea. Chronopolis. Chronopolis. This is some major Chronopolis vibes. All the, like, ghostly figures wandering around. Yeah. How odd. That sounded like no language I've ever heard, and yet I understood every word. Just as he understood us. Ahem. And which district is this exactly? Must be lost, poor things. You stand in the Polarite... whatever, district, wherein lie the institutions most vital to the management of our star. I see. You've come to marvel at the workings of the Convocation of 14. Hardly surprising, I suppose. The whole world holds its breath as the final days draw near and our brightest minds race to implement their plans. Thus, you must understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. You should hurry home now before your families begin to worry. Do you need me to walk you back? No, thank you. We will be fine. Very well. Take care, little ones. Oh, yep. Major Chronopolis vibes. What was that all about? To my eyes, these people appear as arcane entities. I suspect Emmett Selch wove them from aether, much as he reconstructed the rest of the city. The final days. Such words well befit the oblivion described to us by our Asian foe. A catastrophe of unprecedented scale, which did set in motion the summoning of Zodiark, and thence Heidelin herself. But that happened centuries and centuries ago, didn't it? That man spoke as if they were rushing to avert a disaster here and now. Unless, for these people, the distant past is the here and now. I believe thou hast the right of it, Master Alphino. This ethereal Amarat and its residents appear to be phantoms of a different age. Emmett Selch hath resurrected a memory, a moment in time from before the star was sundered. So, we find ourselves in a long-lost, destroyed city inhabited by the long-departed. An unusual situation, to be sure. But at least we're able to parley with these ancients. In fact, they seem downright eager to chat. I say we use this to our advantage, split up and strike up some conversations, and see if we can't learn the location of our quarry. And while we're at it, it wouldn't hurt to wheedle out a few more details regarding the Convocation of 14 and their impending disaster. Convocation of 14, huh? To mingling then. Let's meet back here when our jaws start aching. Yeah, aching jaws. I feel that. Oh my goodness. Okay, I just need to run and grab some more water. I don't know if anyone's around, but if anyone is, I'll be right back. Break two. Back now. Got water. Oh, I needed that. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh. Yeah. Wow, does this really remind me of Chronopolis? But in a good way. I love Chrono Cross. So. Actually. Okay. Hang on. Just gonna run around for a minute and uncover these spots. Hello, cat. He's back. Being more persistent than Penny tonight. What's up, huh? Okay, so I actually attune to a etherically made aetherite. Well, the answer is yes. Welp. Something wrong, little one. Perhaps you are lost and need me to help locate your guardian. Why, the same things most other citizens do, I suppose. I debate various topics with my compeers. I dabble in the arts of creation. Every day I attempt to better myself and the world which I live in. For we citizens of Emerald are the caretakers of this world, stewards who have harnessed the power of creation itself. It is an honor and a duty we do not consider lightly. You are yet young, so very, very young. You needn't concern yourself with such lofty concepts just yet. Attend to your studies, and I am certain you will grow into a proud citizen and avid creator. Oh, do you hail from another city originally? Even so, surely you must know you stand in Amarat, the intellectual utopia that flourishes at the heart of our world. From the capital where our preeminent minds gather to carry out the duties of governance, to the Academia Ender, where devotees of knowledge strive to solve the greatest unsolved mysteries of our era. I shouldn't laugh. To the smaller but no less valuable institutions, Amarat has all that you will ever need and so very much more. Oh, where's the habit? We aren't even still at ground, are we? Yeah, it keeps going down, okay. Okay, I'm gonna go this way real quick. Wow. My horse looks stinky. Okay, in a minute of work back there. That's pretty creepy. Hey, bud. Just sitting here on the edge of my chair beside me. Silly kitty. Phew, okay, hopefully this will uncover the rest of this corner, then I won't have to worry. Hey, there we go. Cool. And I realize I don't have to, I don't think I need to warp, because I can just run down here. Cat. Cat. You. Then you go. Oops. I was gonna say, some of this reminds me of the Crystarium. But then I suppose the Crystarium was probably partially inspired by what they found in the Crystal Tower, which is Allegan, and we know that the Asians had a role in the Allegans, so I suppose it all goes around. Am I going? Yeah, I'm going the right way. Okay. Alright. Well, semi. Oh look, this one's shorter. Good gracious, child. Where is your family? You should not be alone at a time like this. Run along home, quickly now. Have you not heard? Though yet confirmed to the lands across the sea, a terrible phenomenon afflicts our star. They're calling it the final days. 'Tis said it starts suddenly, a cacophonous keening from beneath the earth. The sound distorts all living things within earshot and wrests us from control of our creation magics. Once that happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair, every dread impulse is siphoned from our minds and given substance. An eternity fall of fiery rain, an incessant spawning of nightmarish beasts. None can point to the source of the phenomenon. 'Tis as if the star itself has fallen ill, as if a force inimical to life now festers and spreads. So, if the whole world, like, because our world is called Heidelin, at least the source. And then Heidelin, though, is also like the mother crystal of our planet. And then here they're talking about their world, their star. The star itself has fallen ill, but wouldn't that be... I don't know. 'Tis only a matter of time until Amarat too resounds with that discordant squall. You should stay with your loved ones, child. Stay with them. Well, that's plenty creepy. Alright, let's hightail it over here. We'll ride the bigger chocobo. It feels less small. Twould seem the hall is host to the most precious visitor this day. And what, pray tell, shall be the subject of our discussion, young one? Ah, the convocation and their handling of the coming peril. 'Tis only natural that you should have questions. Shall we begin with the members themselves? As all know, the 14 are the wisest and most puissant of among us. They are the stewards of order, responsible for decisions which keep this star turning season after season. Be it the speaker, La Brea, or the emissary, Elidibus. Each seat is occupied by an elected sage of surpassing intellect. Logcriff, Mitron, and Mitselch. Their individual titles have, as a gesture of respect and a matter of tradition, become synonymous with their incumbents. Thus it is with great incredulity that I greet this recent rumor that a seat in the convocation is soon to be left vacant. If proven true, 'twould be an unprecedented development, and a testament to the immense pressure under which our saviors are toiling. In any event, I, for one, am confident that they shall deliver our star until salvation. One can never be too young to take an interest in the rhetorical arts. Welcome, little one, welcome. Sure. Actually, that just feels slow. Am I going the right way? No. Midgard Summer, you still feel slow as well. This is the Bureau of Architecture, little one. If you require assistance, I should be glad to assist you, but are you certain this is where you should be? Oh. That's not the quest one. An audience with Emmett Selch. I'm afraid you have the wrong office, little one. Besides, he will be far too busy to field the questions of curious children. Surely you have been told of the looming catastrophe. Every resource available to the convocation must be spent upon ensuring our world survives. They have yet to make an official announcement, but it is said that the 14 are moving forward with a plan of scarce, credible proportions, one which promises to grant the will of the very star itself. They will invoke our mightiest spells of the creation to birth an entity of all-encompassing magnificence, and then they will rewrite the laws of existence. Oof. It is a huge undertaking, and it must be completed ere the corruption spreads this far. Thus I say to you again, do not hold out hope for an audience. My jaw's just about done tonight. When I start having problems wrapping my mouth around words. Okay. Ooh. Oh, it's because I've swapped to... I forgot to swap back. That's why. Okay. Do 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 do. Okay, so what? No, maybe it's the elevator. Oh, there we go. I was say. Well, that was an experience. I was never very fond of being treated like a child, but it did make asking questions less suspicious. Hornet, if I was not certain before than I am now, the people of this city believe they face the end of the world. I cannot imagine what purpose compelled Emmett Selch to recreate this ancient emirate. And yet, I fancy I hear his words to us echoing throughout this ocean trench. He would have his story known. Yeah. Ooh. We can compare notes once the others return. Hopefully then our next move will become clear. Twould seem our conversations were much alike. A looming disaster, creation magics running rampant, and his convocation's efforts to bring salvation out of chaos. I suppose there was talk of little else in the time when these events came to pass. Ah, Urianger, if I may, what are your thoughts on the ancients' art of creation? A fascinating discipline indeed. Aught the mind can conceive may be rendered in reality. All that is required is a clear concept upon which to focus one's will. 'Tis not dissimilar to the primal rites taught by the Assassins, wherein ritual ceremony breatheth life into figments of myth and legend. I see we arrived at the same conclusion then. The people who lived in the age before the Sundering were blessed with vast reserves of mana. No matter how draining these creation magics must be, it seems they paid the cost with not more than a fraction of aether which coursed through their own bodies. If we were to attempt the same, such spells would soon deplete our energies, and then seek to draw the balance from elsewhere, from a hoard of crystals, mayhap, or from the very land itself. Thus, when this art of creation was placed in our hands, it became, in effect, a means for destruction. An interesting matter which no doubt bears further study, but despite all these revelations, I worry we are no closer to finding Emmett Selch. Has anyone learned aught which might lead us to his location? Not directly, mayhap, but from what I've heard, it seems the convocation of the 14 is sequestered in a nearby Capitol building. When we went to see for ourselves, the attendant wouldn't let us pass through without a writ of permission. So we tried our luck at the Bureau of the Administrator, where we thought these permissions might be issued, but the clerk said he couldn't help us, since our names didn't appear in the registry. And that was where we gave up. I wonder though, Cornet, could you be eligible for one of these writs? The voice in the lift seemed to know who you were. It might be that your name is registered at the bureaus as well. Worth a look, I'd say. Meanwhile, I'll head back to the Capitol and search for a less official point of entry, just in case. Pray allow me to accompany thee on thy reconnaissance. An arcane perspective may prove needful. Hi, Sophie. Yes, it is. It is very stupid o'clock right now. I kind of was like, okay, I'm gonna, finish the bit of game that I hadn't finished yet. And then, apparently there was a lot more to it, so... It's not like I have anywhere to go tomorrow, or do tomorrow, or anything at all. And I'm really, it's, so good. It's so good! I think I'd like to speak more with these ancients. Perhaps they know something that could help cure Corda's condition. Would you mind coming with me? I'll say. Of course I don't mind. Just lead the way. Then Y'shtola and I will busy ourselves with further exploration. There is surely more intelligence to be had. So we part ways once more. This time, however, let us reconvene in the front of the Capitol. Look, I wasn't expecting when I went to do a thing that I'd end up with this. With this situation. This is not what was expected. Oh, there's more blue quests. I'm not doing them now, but I Guess that's where the rest of the aether currents are. Guess I can check. Yep. Okay. I'll be back for you. Oh my goodness. Almost there. No, I went the wrong way. Shit. That one has a bigger crack. Oh, maybe not. Oh, weird. A visitor's writ. Yes, I can assist you. Full name, please. Nit Espar. Please wait near the counter while I confirm your details. Ah, Cornet Espar, your application is ready for collection. As your residency was approved by Emmett Souch himself, further forms of identification will not be required. Here are your application documents. Submit them to the Bureau of Secretant, and the clerk will issue you with a visitor's writ for the capital. Oops. I'd be just about done. Damn it. Oh, cat. Oh, Penny. Hi. Your turn, huh? And oh my god, why is it way over there? Game. Yes, I know, Penny. Hi. Oh. Shoot. Penny. Okay, no. Look. You gotta go down. Down you go. Oh, she's back already. Next, please. Penny, down you go. Come here. Visiting the capital, are we? Please take a seat. Your name will be called once your application has been processed. My goodness. Okay. Shit. You, I think, are from a time beyond ours. You followed in the wake of Emmett Selch. Nay, there is no cause for alarm. I am simply a shade, here and not here. I only know that my name is Aethlodeus, and that this city is a recreation, a phantom moment plucked from the well of history. These others seem unaware of their pale existence, but I wonder if Emmett Selch's mind was distracted when it came to my reconstitution. A stray thought would have been enough. Aethlodeus will realize the truth, for example. We were close friends once, you see. And in spite of my perception, I play the same role as all the rest. A bit part meant to bring color and noise to this well-crafted stage. Too much scrutiny, and we shall burst like the fragile bubbles we are. Thus I tell you again, my presence is not a concern to you, to concern you. I wish only to share your company whilst we wait. If you've come this far, then you know of the catastrophe which awaits us on our morrow. The final days. What began as isolated incidents soon swelled into a world-spanning threat. The convocation of 14, well, he was 13 at the time, endeavored to create a will for our star. They would repair the fundamental laws of order and halt the spread of destruction. But creation on such a scale required an immense source of power. Of those of us who still lived, nearly half offered their lives in the name of salvation. And from their sacrifice, Zodiark was born. Just as we had hoped, he reached forth and halted the march of oblivion. Yet, oh, how the star had suffered. So many species lost. The land was blighted, the waters poisoned, and even the wind had ceased to blow. Once more did our people give themselves to Zodiark. Another half of our race sacrificed to cleanse the world, to ensure that trees and grasses and a myriad of tiny lives would sprout and grow and flourish. The cycle of life had begun anew, and we reconsidered the means by which we might protect it. The convocation decided thus. We would nurture our world until it was bursting with vitality. Then, when the time was right, we would offer some portion of its living energy to Zodiark. In return, he would restore to us those brethren whose souls had fed his strength, and together we would resume our royal role as stewards. There were, however, those who disagreed with this plan. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to Zodiark, that this new world should belong to the lives newly born. These descendants surrendered their life energies in the creation of Hydaelyn, an incarnation of their opposing belief, and for the first time in our history, our people stood divided. Know you then how this conflict ended? I thought you might. Emmett Selch has ever been a champion for the will of Zodiark. The original plan may have been set back by millennia, but he will not have abandoned his course. He will pay the price for our return by whatever means is necessary. And though he may carry himself with a certain glib ease, Emmett Selch is not a man to bear his burdens lightly. In fact, I imagine they have only grown heavier with every passing century. "'Tis truly a terrible weight he has chosen to carry." It seems your turn has come. Pray, do not let me keep you. Oh. There is one last thing. You walk with another at your side, yes? Nay, I see no definite form, just the faintest suggestion of a second soul. I doubt it visible to anyone but me. Otherwise, I assume only you can see and hear this ethereal companion. Hi, Erdbert. Your connection is hardly a coincidence. In our time, the two of you were one. The color of your souls tells the tale. Oh. Oh, well, yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah. We're warriors of light, right? So, yeah. A hue that distinctive cannot be mistaken, no matter how thin the soul is spread. Huh. This is just the kind of fate I might expect for one such as she. Surely Emmett Selch has recognized the hint of her in you. Okay. Oop. Fare you well, my new old friend. May you find what it is you seek. Your visit is as requested. When you wish to gain admittance to the capital, simply present the document to the attendant within. Gosh, I wonder who that person was meant to be. Like... Should be the quicker way around. Actually, you know what? We're just gonna... Just gonna do a little shorty cutty. Oh, okay. Cornet. Stola and I have returned from the institution the locals called Academia and Eniger. Well, from its public offices anyway, at least. We thought an Asian place of learning the ideal spot to research your condition, but it seems we lack the credentials to enter the Academia proper. Good, you're here. Everyone seems to be present and accounted for. Master Thencred can best describe our chances for infiltrating the capital. I only hope thine efforts to secure permissions are successful. Finally, you were gone so long, I was on the verge of mounting a rescue party. How fared you in your bureaucratic ventures? Ah, I see my instincts were correct. A good thing, too. Urianger and I waited our chances of breaking into the capital, and an official entrance is by far the more attractive option. The capital boasteth not a single armed sentry. 'Twould seem that in their time they did not deem it needful to post guards. The windows and doors, however, appear heavily warded, though mightily we did strive, with strength mundane and magical, we failed to budge them even a fraction of 1 ilm. Mayhap 'twas simply the case that Emmett Selch's recreation did not extend to their usual function. We didn't try everything, of course, but we thought it best to conserve our time and energy for more pressing matters. Speaking of which, Reen and I tried asking about a cure for you. Problem is, these ancients didn't exist beyond Omerats today. They will happily tell their own tales, but whenever we attempted to explain our situation, the conversation quickly became muddled. What of you, Cornet? Was aught worthy of interest said during your efforts to obtain a writ? Yeah. So I had a fascinating conversation. A great sacrifice of life in exchange for their brethren's resurrection. And you say all the Asians' scheming has been leading to this? All this time, but if they still mean to enact but this plan, then things won't end with the rejoining. I thought we knew their intentions in full, restore the world to its former glory, and in turn empower Zodiac to reclaim his throne as the will of the star. Yet that was merely a step along the way. I hesitate to put it into words, but we have to assume that following the rejoining, the Ascians mean to draw on the lives of the Source to make their sacrifice to Zodiac. That does seem the most likely scenario. Mayhap those who ally with the Ascians would be spared that fate. But what value is there in surviving when all our history, all our struggles will be erased? I cannot conscience such an act. Of course not. And that's to say naught of what Emmett Selch plans for the Exarch's power. Do we stand by and let him threaten our future as well as our past? We need to find him, Cornet, and when we do, make your mark, change the course of history in a way that's felt by those who came before and those who came after, by everyone you've ever met. Change things so that even my other self, dying somewhere in that future calamity, will smile and say, I knew you would win. I must say, gosh. Is fighting Emmett Selch the only way? He created an entire city. It will take everything we have to defeat him, if we even can. If you push that hard in your current state, the light will break free. The decision to press on lies with you, just as it lies with each and every one of us. Options. Quick tongue. Oh, Penny. Just grab that. Oh, no, down. We'll go. Goodness. Oh, goodbye, space in my inventory. Alright, let's check these over here for now. Ugh. Then Crit stares quietly into the distance. He seems calm and assured. His easy stance is born of confidence rather than false bravado. Riange glances your way, his expression hesitant. You can see the struggle as he agonizes over the words he wishes to say. Alphino is lost in thought, his eyes downcast. There is, however, no sign of self-doubt which once assailed him at the falling snows. Y'shtola meets your gaze with a strained smile. You seem to recall her wearing the self-same expression when speaking with Lys and Runar. Rain appears to be brooding over her choices, her faintly trembling hands betraying her mounting trepidation. Ah, well, okay. Do you remember that talk we had atop the tower in Mordsuk? I'm still of the same mind now as I was then. I don't abandon you. You don't abandon me, and together we make a difference in this fight. There's always hope if we look for it. I saw it again and again as you tore those veils of light from the sky. So if we keep taking that next step forward, there's a chance we'll find a way to save you. So no matter how long it takes, or how much it hurts, you can count on me to keep on walking. Valthroy spoke of the disaster we would bring upon our own heads, the ceaseless conflict. Imagine how he would sneer to see what's become of the first, not to mention your perilous predicament. And yet, who can deny the fire your deeds have ignited in people's hearts? You achieved what my logic and ideals never could, uniting disparate peoples under the banner of hope and common purpose. Without you, that giant talus never would have raised its head. I have borne witness to many such miracles at your side, and would do so again. This is but another obstacle in the road. So come, let us travel it. Drag me through wonder and danger, as you are wont to do, and I shall endeavor not to slow you down. Are we talking to everyone? Yep. As well thou knowest, if we are to usher Emmett Selch unto his rest, we must needs bind his Ascian soul, and then shatter it with overwhelming force. The former task requireth oversight, and such I have prepared upon the Exarch's asking, no less, though 'twas ever mine intent to provide said boon. The future whence our noble friend doth hail is a world fallen to Ascian artifice, and he would not see such grim history repeated. In a sense, Emmett Selch's destruction will be the culmination of the Exarch's efforts, a reward for all he hath endured these many years. Yet, even as thou strideth into the jaws of peril, forget not but that his fondest wish, and that of many others besides, is to see thee survive until the morrow. Cat. It's up to something. 'Tis in pursuit of that happiness of outcomes that I do pledge to remain at thy side. Ugh, you guys. Our time in the First has been a never-ending succession of trials, as arduous as our path in the Source ever was. Yet, through all our journeys together, though oh boy. Though that deep and foreboding wood, you have helped me stay true to my convictions. Thus I would return the favor. Do as your heart decrees, without hesitation or regret, and that is all I will say on the matter. Well, this has put everyone in a solemn mood, hasn't it? Honestly, we're not even sure this will be the end of it. But I suppose we should each speak our minds when we have the opportunity. You taught me that much, and I'm wrong. So forgive me this moment of sentiment, Cornet. By dragging me into this sorry mess, you've given me the chance to think and act as I should have. For Rain's sake. Words cannot express how much this has changed my life, or how grateful I am for your support. So I shall express my gratitude through action instead. No matter where you decide to go, I will be there guarding your back. When Minfilia entrusted me with her power, she warned me that no matter how strong you become, you can still fall victim to despair. You can still feel powerless. And she was right. After you collapsed on Mount Gulg, my hands wouldn't stop shaking. If I made a mistake, if I failed to bind the light within you, I was terrified you would die. Even now, you could be moments from turning, and I wouldn't know how to save you. You, Thancred, and the others. You've all been there when I needed help. Minfilia surrendered her life to me, her legacy. I should be ready to do the same for you, and I want to, I do, but I just... not good enough. Oh, Big Kitty, no, buddy, come on. She told me to follow your example, and I've tried. I've really tried. I shouldn't. Oh. Oh, man. No, I'm not gonna dot it. Oh my goodness, quoting Hoshafot. Ooh, this is tough though, because first is good, but the second is kind of a little more relevant. I love you, Hoshafot, but I think... I'm not sure who you... Actually, never mind. I think the answer might be different for us all, for all of us. Oh yeah, of course you wouldn't know who I'm talking about, but anyway. No, nothing will come out of brooding here in self-pity. I've made my decision. Cornet, I'm going with you. I need more voice acting game. Ah. Welcome to the capital. All visitors must present an official writ of permission before admittance will be granted. Here you go. Your documents appear to be in order. You may proceed into the capital, but any guests you may choose to bring with you must remain in your vicinity at all times. Oh, guys, gotta stick close.
This really is unacceptable. I gave you very specific instructions.
Oh, there he is.
Damn it, Selk.
My invitation was for an abomination, ripe with the power to bring about the world's annihilation. Not this half-broken thing. Whatever am I to do with you? And I see you insist on keeping the same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
It is not she who is lost without the familiar. Not content with remaking an entire city, you aim to fill it with the reconstituted souls of the dead.
I may have gotten a little carried away in my attention to detail, added a few unnecessary flourishes. Well, there's no point trying to hide it. Yes. Once the rejoining of worlds is complete, Zodiac will regain his full strength and shatter his prison. Then we shall offer up the Source's remaining inhabitants in sacrifice, that we might resurrect our brethren who died to bring Zodiac into existence. But what was it that you came here to do exactly?
Oh. Oh, kind of. There needs to be an option C, which is both. I mean, yes. But also, I mean, by getting the Exarch, that kind of also stops him, doesn't it? Kind of?
Well, you can't have him. The wisdom that man guards may open up new worlds of possibilities. He has unlocked the secrets of travel across the rift, and through time as well, it would seem. Quite an accomplishment for one of his incomplete nature. I must explore the limits of his capabilities, and harness that power for the Ardor. Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason. You think it unfair that you are subject to suffering? That your lives will be sacrificed for the Ancients?
Yeah, I think we got a problem with that.
I have lived 1,000,
1,000 of your lives. I have broken bread with you, fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace. For eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting. Too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star.
Down.
Have your recent spats with Vorthri and his Sin Eaters taught you nothing? Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery? How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference? Let us imagine that the laws of reality are again undone and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save the other? Of course they wouldn't! And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion. You cannot be entrusted with our legacy.
Man, it's time to accept your legacy is over, man.
The world belongs to us and us alone.
Emmett Selk! We understand, truly, but it makes no difference. The ones you love are in the past.
Yep.
While ours are here in the present. One day, we too will be ashes and dust. But not today. Our time is not yet finished. We share your conviction, and that is why we will not abandon our course.
Mm-hmm.
You think us the same? You think your tattered soul of equal worth to those I lost?
Oh, Muffin.
Then come. Earn your place. Prove yourselves worthy to inherit this star. Backdrop for your final judgment. I shall wait within, but do not spend too much time on your preparations. There's no telling how much longer the guest of honor will last.
nice. Okay, good. Boy. I guess I'll have to finish this tomorrow, because it's like really late. Alright. I'm gonna finish this tonight. So yeah, I'm gonna go sleep. I hate to leave it like at this, but you know, what can you do? I don't think I'd be able to get through dungeons, so I will sleep. Come back to this tomorrow. Thank you to anyone out there who watched or whatever is here hanging out. I appreciate it. If you haven't followed, I would appreciate love a follow. Or whatever, you know. I'm gonna go sleep. Okay, good night. Good morning. Bye. Oh, my mouse isn't working. There we go. No.